Good morning, everyone, and very welcome. Before we start, we have a disclosure. Please be aware of risk in the future trading. We strongly advise you to stay on SIM as long as needed before you start using a real money. All our videos for educational purposes only. You're very welcome to follow any of our auto trade or signals automated trades as long as you follow us on a SIM. We're not responsible for your trade. This is not a trading room. This is an educational purposes only. Normally, we start at 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time, and lately we've been logging in a couple hours before. So if there's anyone would like to follow some of those trades, they are very welcome. There is a four different automated to trade for the signal, and then we use swing trading, and we use a T7 new auto trade and scalping. So we will be covering a piece at the time. In the meantime, you will see my favorite is an ATM strategy, but you can use fully automated on the signal. As an example, we just had a buy entry on the ES 301425, target 301725. So you can see the entry and the exit and the trailing stop. So as you see here, we have a projection. Once we break the projection, we will be clear to the level is needed. The system estimate where you need to enter and when you need to exit. And every entry, every exit is calculated different, depends on the market's movement. It's not optimization. So there is no optimization required here. It is studying the system, the bars, and a lot of stuff with it, and giving us an accurate entry and exit. You're very welcome to follow any of those signals. The market analyzer is based on one contract. We normally use one or two contracts in the auto trades. The same story goes on a Forex. You can follow the signals, and you can use it also for the stocks as well. But we are only limited for one screen here, so we cannot put everything in there. And we wish you the best. Today is a Friday. We wish you the best luck for today from the bottom of my heart. Everybody, whether it's a member or not, and we'll try our best to guide you in this market. And all what I can say, I wish everyone the best. Thank you very much. It will be on a silent mood till 10 o'clock. But if I see anything I need to highlight, I will be more than glad to share my opinion with you. Thank you very much, and thank you for watching us. And we will be going. One thing, if you like us, please give us a thumb up, and that will keep us on the YouTube. Thank you very much. Also, we are about to have an ES entry. We have the NASDAQ entry right now, and we're about to have the ES entry and the YM entry. So, whatever you want to do with it, folks, is up to you, is at your own risk. Thank you. To our traders, for the fib zone is already has given us an early prediction on the zone and is already 230 into that trade. And now we have the sell entry. So this is really nice. Okay, we are now what few minutes into that trade. We are extremely well. Also, when we send you the template, we combine the zone with the signal, and then there we go. We're gonna go ahead and close this one here, and there we go. Right at the start, a couple of $300, and we are over with that one. Also, we have been encouraged a lot with the YM. Also, we have the YM a little bit heavy trades on that. Um, so we are also on the YM. We are getting a little bit heavy on those trades. For the ones follow the signals, you are nailing 160 and 100 right there. So you are done with that. And we are closing the zone at 400. There we go. Thank you very much. It's done. And then on the YM, we are about to hit it. This is still too early. So I'm going to go ahead and close it. This is another $300-400 on the zone and another $300-400 on the zone. And there we go for the signals. Also, we are getting there somewhere. All right. So this is a very good start, and we are done. To our traders, we have okay. Target hit is finished. For the ES trader, you gotta be careful. You have 3010. It's a fib line here, and it's a bit struggling here. Market either log in your profit with $200 on that, or go ahead and keep diving to the 309. On the For the traders, we have modified the T7, and we will be releasing a new version on the Monday webinars. Members only, non-members not welcome. Only members, you're very welcome. We have modified this one. Is an extremely powerful auto trade, and we will be covering that again on Monday, and we will send you the updates Monday, not before. And this one here is hitting right to the target. And also, we are going to close the YM. We are done also with the YM, close with it, flatten out everything before the markets open. And there we go. There we go, guys. We told you, we warned you about the fib line. And there we go. Now you either cash in, or the money is going to be sucked right into the market again. So be careful. On this one here, you have a resistance line at 3011.25. If this market break in the 3011.25, that's mean we have a problem. If this market rejected from that number and did go back, trying to test the 10 level, then we are okay. But if this market going back This is a problem, guys. This is a problem. You need to flatten out everything. You see, this is what happening. We are missed by a couple ticks in here, and now we are in a way. I wish we took it a little bit higher on this one here. Welcome to trading. Nothing we can do on the zone on the fib zone. I'm gonna go ahead and put them all of it right at this level here, because if we are breaking this level, this party is over to the downside, and so at least we cover some of it. So we are in between this two numbers here, because the ES got projected from the 10 level, and you can see how immediately the Nasdaq have an impact on that one as well. One more things also, you have a re-entry at the 7928.75, so the Nasdaq came into that number. I should have took it to here actually and cashed it out, but that's life. Uh, Nothing we can do. Now the market is going back, and we will see what happened on this one. For the ones follow the signal on the YM, also you have missed a tick on the target. So now we are going back and forth because this support area 3010 didn't work. We could not able to break it. So welcome to trading. So now we are waiting on the market give us some direction, and most likely it's gonna go back and retesting those level, especially on the ES. Could go back and retest the 3010. So we will see what will happen in a few minutes. Uh, Nothing we can do here. Also on the Russell, whoever followed the Russell entry, we missed the system estimated to the 66.6, and we come in one tick away from the target, and that's why sometimes this kind of trading, this type of a trading, the signal, you cannot just go away. You need to keep your eye on it. It's okay to go wash your car, step away for 10 minutes is okay. But this is sometimes we miss by one tick, and it makes a difference between 500 or nothing. And like the other type of an automated trading, like the swing trading, I mean, you can disappear for half an hour, 1 hour, and if it's rolling, it's rolling. Nothing you can do. It's taking the trade. We started right when we started the webinar today. So this one, it is if the market is changing direction, the auto trade is gonna close direction, and but on this one here, the signal, of course, it is for an advanced trader want to make a living out of trading, not just a hobby, because this one here, it gives you a little better advantage to see how is this market running, and and you can choose your fight in the market. When you are trading this kind of auto trade, which most of amateur traders prefer that kind of auto trade, or they prefer that kind of auto trade because they don't want to mess with the market. So they are at the mercy of that auto trade, and they are at the mercy of this market, if this market moving or not. When the market is not moving, they cannot make money. Where are you going to get money, or where are you going to get hair out of a bull-headed man? Where are you going to get your money if there is no ticks to be made? Where on this one here, you have a lot of opportunity to choose your fight and choose the signal and steer that auto trade the way you want it. Or if you want to, you can also evaluate what's going on, as like what we have seen has happened here. We can evaluate our situation so we can cash in right in time. And this is for those guys, they are seriously thinking about changing their jobs or moving ahead with their trades. For the guys like this, just they wanted to close their eye and just be at the mercy of the auto trade. There will be one day they make money and one day they will not. If the market is flat or chop, they're gonna lose money. It doesn't matter which auto trade. Of course, there is some auto trades are better than the others. Some of them they are very consistent. We use minutes. We don't use funny chart every single day. We show different chart. We are consistent on showing the minutes only, not this things, whatever funny looking charts we have seen sometimes at the end of the night, not when the chart is trading during the daytime. So I strongly recommend for a guy trying to make a career out of himself or trying to be advanced trader, this is the way to do it. If you are not interested, then go ahead and enjoy this one here and call it off. That's all what I can say. What we do, we provide a lot of options from scalping to swing trading, automatic trading, ATM. You have tons of automated trades comes in your package. What you do with it is up to you. It's not up to me. It's not up to the system. It is up to you what you want to do with it, how you want to play the game, how much risk you can handle, how much you know about the market. So there is two options, and you can decide which direction you want to do. Actually, you have more than two options. So at the moment, the market pulling back, and you can see is back in red, and we show everything. We show the red and the green. We're not scared to show the red, and we're not scared to show the green. Be this way, a trader can see sometimes this market when it's chopped, you're not gonna be making money, and if you don't know how to read the market, you will never make money. Okay, guys, I'll stay quiet before I get in trouble, and we will follow this market very closely. Thank you very much. You gotta be careful, guys. Look, the market is not synchronized. Let me show you a trick. It's very easy to predict if this market working very well or not. If we look at the ES, there is a sell position. On the Nasdaq, there is a buy position. YM is a sell position, and the 30-year Treasury bond is a good enough is against the opposite direction of the ES. So we do have a mixed market. When the market is mixed, something is wrong, and you need to be careful how to play the market. When the Nasdaq go long and is not synchronized with the ES direction, that's mean we have a problem. As we see right now, the YM to the sell, buy on the Nasdaq and a sell on the ES. That's mean you cannot hold that trade for a very long time because we need to see the ES going in the same direction and the YM going in the same direction. Once you see the ES, NASDAQ, and YM, they're not going in the same direction, and the 30-year Treasury bond is not going the opposite direction, that's mean you have a problem. And the market is conflicting itself, and it is volatility here. Now, if this ES break that 3013 and is going to give us a long signal, it is going to be beautiful because then the YM and the ES and then the NASDAQ will go immediately to the target. If this ES did not switch from short to long, this NASDAQ is not going to go for a very long ride. So this is a trick you have to keep your eye on the market analyzer and decide. Now we are about to have a buy signal on the YM, and we are about to have a close position, open position on the long. It's a matter of time. So you got to be careful with those tricks in the market. You know, they have to go the same direction. Thank you very much. This is the new version, and we will be releasing it on Monday. Please be careful. Beautiful trade on the Nasdaq, and as we expected, once this one here turned a signal, this one here immediately hitting your target. One of the tricks you can do, you can disable this override the auto trade if you want to, and what you can do override the auto trade, and then you can put your stop loss and you can increase your target. As we see on the Nasdaq, it came in right into the target, and look, it starts sinking again. So greed is not good for you, uh, not unless if you know what you're doing. But if you closed it here, you would have walked away with a $300-400 should be enough. Or if you push in your luck, you can walk with a 500, or you can walk with nothing if this market going back. So don't let the greed kill you, and try to be a little bit more realistic on your daily profit every day. So this is the signal entry on the 30 on the ES, and now we have them lined up on the ES, Nasdaq, and Dow Jones. We have them lined up, but the 30-year Treasury bond is going with the same direction as the ES, and it should be to the short side. Once you see those synchronize, no matter what you do with the auto trade, you always can make money. Once you see those in the market analyzer, they are mixed signals. That's mean you're gonna be in trouble if you're not looking at the market. So it is up to you how you want to play this game in this market. And again, guys, reminding you, um, this is the new version on the T7, and we are about to release it on Monday with some modification. And it used to bring some kind of funny error. And today I'm testing it before we release it on Monday, and it seems like it is very good, stable, and there is no more bugs in there, or no, there is no more funny messages coming out of it. So it is very good. We tested live. We tested. Is doing extremely well, and now we are going to release it on Monday. Beautiful automated trade, friendly use, simple and friendly use, even for the beginners. And this is a really good for the beginners. Is super. You don't need to deal with optimization and all this nonsense. Uh, it is what it is. It is very well made. If this market moving, you're not gonna be in trouble. That's for sure. And actually, it has filter, can keep you out of the chop market. So there is no need to sit down over the weekends trying to optimize anything. So here's the name of the game. We came into the target, and now the market going back. So agreed or settled for what you ever can get. The difference is if you closed it at the target, you would have walked away with what, $300, and now you see your profit is melted. That's all. It's up to you what you want to do with it. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna put it right there. And also to our traders, it should be probably on Monday. We are having a new update also on that system here. We are constantly updating to keep up with this market and keep everything uh, shiny and ready to go. So probably also on the signal, we probably going to release a newer version for the signal entry. We have modified the ATM. We have done something very good. I'm using the new version here, as you see, but the system is calculating your trailing stop and stop loss. You can increase it or decrease it, whatever you want on this one here. But what we have came out with, if you wanted to go on a trailing stop a little bit to cover your profit, and you don't want to go with the fib, and you left the computer, you have to do something, and then it stays in there. But then when the trailing stop come in here, it's gonna follow and pick up those trailing stop and keep going with it. And what we have done, it is very clever. You can overwrite the auto trade and leave it alone, or if you want to increase or decrease, then once the system start increasing, It what does it lift from where the points you have put in it in. So what it does, it is you can override that auto trade at the same time when this auto trade comes into your level, can pick up whatever points you want. And this is a very clever we have made. Guys, we do everything for the traders to have enjoyment out of a trade, not to be miserable. But for the guys can don't want to learn, I have no solution for them. But for the guys really trying to work hard and to get somewhere, we got it, you know. And that's all what I can say. Okay, well, we are around an hour from our official time, half an hour for an opening. We'll keep our eye on this market. Thank you. Hi everyone, welcome. Now the market's open and is extremely fast. We strongly recommend, if you don't know what you're doing, to wait till like 10 minutes so the market is calm. Or if you want to follow those trades, you're very welcome to follow it immediately. Thank you. Absolutely, Leon. It is extremely a lot of volatility, and there is nothing lining up at all. The only thing is taking the trades is the zone, automated the trade, and uh, Lorenzo, if you look at the ES, it is buy, the Nasdaq sell, and the YM buy, and then the 30-year Treasury bond is okay. So there is a very bloody market today. Absolutely, I totally agree with you, and it is a struggling market at the moment. The only thing it is really taking a proper trade is the zone and the swing trading. They are doing okay. But for the signals, we are really not on the. We still on the same trades short on the Nasdaq, but a lot of volatility on those, and there is Nasdaq is moving. ES is not really cannot find direction, and the YM is sitting between. So the only thing is working really is the Nasdaq is moving, and the ES it is one of those days. The ES is making this market. If you look at the ES, let me bring the black one, Lorenzo. If we look at the ES, it's really not doing that much, and the zone trade took that trade, but there is three steps in here resistant, and it's coming to uh, it's not moving. It's not moving. It's not really. There is no trend, you know, like uh, like here earlier today. There is not much going on the ES, and it is the way it's moving. One back, one is forward, one is backward bars, and that it is messy and a bloody on the ES. Yes, and I'm sitting wait until the to see this market if we can make any sense out of it. And absolutely, the ES is going refusing to go short. The Nasdaq is dropping. It is a total mess on the uh, uh, in this market today, and I have no comment. I'm just sitting and looking at it, and nothing I can do. It's one of those days. It's a hard market today. Yeah, yeah, nothing we can do, and I'm just sitting on a standby, and the market analyzer is really hammered with a lot of volatility here, and there is nothing I can do, guys. We're gonna have a good days and a bad days. Nothing we can do. Just sitting on the side, Lorenzo, and wait till this market give us some kind of, you know, I would not say direction. It just start synchronizing with each other. The Nasdaq is to the sell position, and the ES is in the buy, and the YM is caught in between. Even the Russell is not doing well today. It's a struggling market. I cannot do anything, so I'm sitting quiet. And some days you're gonna have a smooth ride. Sometimes you will not. I cannot do anything. So I'm sitting watching, guys, but I cannot do anything about this market at the moment. And now it's 10:08. Sometimes start get in a clearance around 10 or 10:30. But until now, I'm just watching and waiting. When I see something, I'll let you know. Absolutely, Vito. The things is the we have a weak Nasdaq, and the ES is not going with this Nasdaq. So we have a short Nasdaq and we have a buy YM, and it got caught in between the Russell and the YM. Is not finding a direction. So there is nothing we can do. Just wait till this market take one direction, And the way those bars are moving, I don't like this. Look at this. I mean, they're not trending. They are sitting back and forth. And then, they move one bar, and then look at this. They move a little bit, and then they get caught, and then they drop a little bit, they get caught, and then they get caught on the same levels here. I don't like that. So just gonna sit down and wait. It's not trending, guys. It's not sitting in one place and going in a circle. The only thing is we'll wait to see if this Nasdaq will synchronize with the ES. Other than that, I have no comment. I cannot look at this market doing this. So I'm sitting on the standby waiting, guys. Nothing we can do. But if I see the market start calm down and find it in direction, we will take it. Thank you. I don't know. I'm not sure if the microphone was off on the last comment. Guys, the market is very mixed, and I'm not going to jump on anything here. I'm just going to wait till everything lines up. There is uh, Charles, the market, it is nasty. And And no, the CL does not look good either. Let me show you, my friend. The market is not right now. It's not lining up, and it's not tradable. And the CL, we are very far from long. Why we are very far from long? You have a lot of problems here. You have a lot of problems on the 58.90, followed by 58.98. So uh, things can change, but right now, the only thing I can see on the CL, it is a short at 58.58. But you are a long way from home to go long on the CL. It's pretty ugly above the 58.85. So it's not tradable right now. The CL. This is the only number you can trade on the CL. It is a sell short order at 58.58. I'm sitting on the side, guys. Again, wait until this market start lining up, and we have a problem. The ES refusing to die and go with the direction with the Nasdaq, and the Nasdaq is not going to have long. Period. From now to 12 o'clock, we're not going to see the Nasdaq getting to the long side. Why? Uh, if you look at the 1 minute is an extreme accurate, not the Renko bar. There is a problems from 933 all the way to the 939.75, and by another signal here, a re-entry point short. So from that area to that area is an extreme nasty area, require really heavy moving a market before we can see that Nasdaq is crossing to the long side. So for now, it is there is nothing on that Nasdaq except short. Don't even think about going long. And here is our problem with the confliction on the ES. The ES is refusing to die, going to the short position. So we have a very mixed market, a lot of volatility. And every time in this condition here, if we look at this market movement, no matter what you do, if you go long, this market going short. If you go short, this market going long. You're not going to be, you're going to get caught into those chops, and you're going to ruin your weekend. So I strongly advise you to sit on the side, not to trade with the real money until we find a clearance and allowed us this market to trade. For now, nothing we can do to change. There is no system able. You might get lucky 10 ticks here and there, but does not mean it's consistency. And right now, what it is just a bad news to lose money. That's it. So the ones been long enough, they know to stay away. And I strongly advise you to stay away from everything until we see clean sky here, and then it is tradable. This market is not tradable at all, and you can challenge, but you're gonna lose. We cannot challenge this market as long as the ES refusing to die, going short with in conjunction with the Nasdaq, and Nasdaq is a long way from home to go long. We are going to stay in the chop mood probably for another 15, 20 minutes or 30 minutes until we see clearance. However, if you look at the forex, they are very straightforward, but the future markets are not tradable at the moment. You gotta wait. One of the things is also the only thing I have is taking a trade is the Nasdaq actually, and the rest of the market are sitting on the side. If we look at the YM, no trade on the YM. On the Nasdaq, this is the same time frame. We have a short trade on this one here. On the ES, 3 minutes, there is no trade. There is absolutely no trade. If we look at the 3 minutes, this is a really nasty area. How this ES going back and forth, this is will kill any auto trade and will kill your account as well, even if you are hand traded. So if we look at the DAX 3 minutes, it's the same story. It's not taking any trade. It's staying away. If we take the Russell, uh, they're all 3 minutes. Now if we want to go rank bar and everything, then we have a different. On the 3 minutes, we have a losing trade on the Russell. It's not, and now we are. I mean, there is no direction in the market, and they are all of them away from any trades. The only thing is taking a trade is the fib automated trade, and it's been on that trade now for over 15 minutes. It's not even worth to trade it. While we have a buy signal, your wishes come through, Charles. But again, let me show you. I have not activated, and if you look, you have the buy signal here, and you have a projection right above the entry price, Charles, is 58.90. And what caused the CL to drop? So if you want to take now, right now, the CL, you have to put the trade limited order above the projection at 58.92. But then there we go. You need to cash in at 58.97. So it's not a big trade. It's a scalping move. So you're trying to squeeze trades in between, and this is not going to work. So also the CL is not a promising on the signal, and it is today one of those days where a lot of the traders, they will be losing if they are trading the real money, and they don't understand the danger in the market today, how dangerous it is. They can wind up losing all their money today. That's why, guys, we say try to learn the market before you use your real money. This is today the way this market is running. A lot of sad faces is going to be on the weekend, and a lot of accounts is going to be lost today because they have not recognized the danger, the way this market moving. It is extremely dangerous. And can you imagine there is thousands and thousands of traders that will be losing money today, and probably that will close accounts today. And the only one I can say, whatever system they are using, they have not looked at the market, is their fault, no matter what system they're using. And this volatility, there is no system anymore. The only thing you need to do, stay away. You cannot touch this market, and until it lines up. Now we have seen this before, and then around 11 o'clock, it was a clear, and it's a tradable. But as long as this market is sitting in this volatility mixed, there is nothing I can trade for you, or nothing I can call for you. Your best direction, if you are really itchy and you want it really to trade, and you want to try your luck, because this is luck today, take a quarter out of your pocket, flip it, because that's the only way. I have no direction in this market. On days like this, I sit on the side. I don't need to mess with it. The ones they've been around, they know when to mess with the market and when to stay on the side. This is not our game, and it will never be our game. We're not the market movers. We have no inventory. The same guy you're buying the CL from or the ES from, he's the guy is moving. You're renting out the ES to trade. You have to deliver by the end of the day. Those the guys are making decision, not you. So again, guys, I strongly advise you do not dive into this pile of mud here until we have a clearance. It might be clean in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever it takes. But I guarantee you today, it will be a lot of accounts lost today. This is not uh, fun, but it is serious business. And look, Lorenzo, on this fib trade, we've been now almost 20 minutes, and it's going back and forth. It did started very well. It dropped and coming back, and now start getting flat, and now start getting long. It's switching between long and short within milliseconds, and this is not right. You know, we don't have a crystal ball to do that, and We can predict the market 1 minute ahead of time, 2 minutes ahead of time. But this one here is very unpredictable market today. So I'm just sitting on the side. And for the CL chart, because you are trading the CL, let me show it to you something here on the CL. This is the buy entry. Now it's trying to break this projection. And if it's a break this projection, I guarantee you it's going to have a problem here at 58.98. So you can see I disarmed the auto trade on this one here as well. Look at this. Look, Charles, this is very important. So here is the CL entry, Charles. It's 58.86. I didn't even bother to say anything because when I saw the entry followed by this projection and there is weakness in the market, chop, and look what happened. The market turning around. So you cannot beat the market today, Charles. With all the respect, I know your father has been trading for 30 years. He is a He's a superb trader. Even your father today, if he gets in today, he's gonna get messy. So, uh, with all the respect, I know you've been trained by your father, one of the best, but this is bad news, Charles. So, and you are very wise. You took a lot from your father, and Charles, and this is and I know you. You know that. You know when to say stop. You know when to jump in. Very clever guy. And this one here is not your game, Charles. Today, look at this. Look. So that's why I didn't even bother to call that trade. And it says in here, buy on the. I didn't. And the market trying to lift, and then it dies out immediately. Look at this. The ES is going up a little bit and then a dive. Look at those dives. It goes back, it take off. You think it's gonna go long. Your auto trade is gonna take a trade somewhere around there, and then what it does, the market drop, and then it make you lose a trade. Then the market getting up again. You try to take a trade and then immediately drop. And I don't like this kind of movement in the bars. So now the CL is trying to break it. Even if it breaks the projection, we are going to have a problem at 58.98, and that it is a very sad story here. So there is nothing to look at, and I'm gonna leave it for you. I'll put it here on the side so you can keep your eye on the Nasdaq if you want. And the Nasdaq is not gonna be long, Charles. Guaranteed. There is no way with this condition, if we look at Charles, there is no way. You need extreme heavy volume to break all this nasty area here. So stay on a short Nasdaq, and if you want to direct any of your auto trade, you can direct it to the short here. Now the new signal on the Russell coming out. I'm not sure about that. Look, you see how the CL fell from the entry because of the projection. So it is not a pleasant to trade this one, you know. So I'm gonna stay quiet, guys. There is nothing I can do here. Let me show you on the 3 minutes. We've been on that trade from when we started the webinar. And we took that trade from the minute we started the webinar today. No, I'm sorry, 9:48. From 9:48 until now, we still on the same trade, and nothing going on this one. On the Nasdaq 1 minute, we got beat up by a couple nasty trade, and now start taking direction to the short. So there is nothing we can do here. We are staying until this market clear and until this ES goes short with the Nasdaq, then there is no trade. As long as this ES long and the Nasdaq is short, I'm not touching this market. Period. And if we look at charts again, look at this. Now it starts sinking in. You see, it's not a pleasant to trade. So I will stay away from everything right now until we see either the Nasdaq go in conjunction with the ES or the ES goes with the Nasdaq. As long as this Nasdaq is to the short side and this one is going up, I am not touching this market. I don't care. It does not make sense. This is a play. I'm not gonna buy it. This movement right now is fake movement. I'm not gonna get into it. And as long as this Nasdaq, folks, to the short and the ES is given as false movement, I'm not interested in anything until I see the ES and the Nasdaq in the same direction. What freaks me out, if you look from the entry signal, is 6 ticks to the long and 18 ticks to the short. How for God's name, how can be done this way? No, no. I've been too long. The Nasdaq can go different direction. For last 6 7 years, the Nasdaq it does not follow the ES blindly. I do understand that, but when there is hard level, the Nasdaq stop for the ES. So the Nasdaq is gonna go play you around back and forth. No matter how much it goes off from the ES, when the ES there is an important level, the Nasdaq stop at those important level, and until to see if this ES breaking those levels or not. If it is not, the Nasdaq follow the ES. So no matter how much is independent the Nasdaq, if you don't look at the ES, you cannot trade Nasdaq, and you will never be success trader. This is my opinion. There is some other people they will only put Nasdaq, and they don't look at the ES. Good luck with that. In my opinion, if you want to trade Nasdaq, YM, or ES, you have to put those three together, whether you are trading in ES or in NASDAQ or a YM. Those three, they are very important to be together all the time. Why? If the ES is moving, the NASDAQ is not responding. Whether you are trading in NASDAQ or in ES, when they are conflicting, you need to stop trading and stop automated trading. To the this is a very important message to the auto traders. We need to see those two working together, not the opposite direction. And then it will be nice to keep your eye on the 30-year Treasury bond to see it is the opposite direction of the ES. When the market is not synchronized, it's not together, it's not lining up, you cannot trade the market, you will lose money, and that is guaranteed. So we are sitting on the side, it's 10:32, and I'm not going to jump into anything until we see those two together. One of the things you have to understand, there is a lot of false movement in the market, and you have to separate the bubbles, the noises from the reality. So this is a very bad news for an amateur trader today. Most likely he will close his account today. Okay, enough talk, and we will be talking soon. The minute I see something, I'll let you know. Thank you. Rigo is saying it is today the best day to go do fishing. Um, I totally agree with you. Let me tell you what happened yesterday. We went. The guys snapped me out of. I didn't feel like it, but the guys, Rigo, at 12 o'clock, they said, "I want to go ahead. We have one of our friends have a small yacht, and he said, let's go ahead and do fishing." And they dragged me around 11:30, 12 o'clock night to go with them, and then we stayed till 2 o'clock morning. We catch very nice, doesn't matter. And when we tried to start the engines, none of them started, and I was cussing. I was really pissed. And then it was a very bad experience yesterday, Rigo. And I work around airplanes for many years, and we have another guy. He knows engines and all this. We are middle out of nowhere, and we don't want to call it in. So we wind up going in, dig into the engines and all this. We find out what's the problem. We fix the valve and all that, and we finally got it started. We didn't get home till around 5 o'clock. And here is the things is try to um, uh, clear that to the wife. You were stuck in the water somewhere. You're not in a nightclub, But thanks God, it did go in peace. So, and then she was laughing at me, but I had a very bad experience last night, on that one. Um, so, if you want to go do fishing, try daytime maybe. Anyway, um, we will stay. We will stay on the side, and it was not a boat, Vito. It was two etage. It was two levels yacht, not my yacht. And it was two British fellow, and out of dated yacht. It's not one of those you see on a fancy yacht. It's a totally out of date yacht. I don't know if you found it in the junk somewhere, but you have to kick the engines sometimes. Um, okay, let's go back to the trading. Nothing on the ES, NASDAQ, and nothing. So we're going to stay quite a bit. Okay, guys, if we break those level here, the 3011, we should be in a good hands. And finally, the market is going in one direction. So as you see, Charles, you see, look where it was the long signal, sir, and look where we are at right now. And it is going to the short, and now the sell-off started. And what we need to see this ES going below the 3011, then this market is going to line up. It will be tradable. And so keep the market right now, it is at the trading stop, floor and fibs. This is a minor, Charles. And then this is a major one, is 3012. And then once we break this, and the 301150, this is where you need to start shorten the ES at 1125. Remember, we are swing trading. We're not just scalping here. So we need to have a good position to enter the market and stay on that trade, because we don't want to keep going in and out of the market. So very important that this ES break and start lining up with the Nasdaq. Then it is tradable. Remember, Charles, remember to every member, before you start auto trading, if this is not lining up, don't auto trade. Do not auto trade. If the ES, I don't want you to sit down uh, a year in a trader room trying to learn anything. I don't want you to be a brilliant trader. I don't want any of those. But one thing before, look now, the 30-year Treasury bond going to the buy, which is going to push the ES down. And now the market is a bit at the time, it will line up. And now the T7 starts kicking in as well. That's very fine. But if we are breaking that line here, this ES, NASDAQ, Dow Jones, they are lining up. Remember, doesn't matter which auto trade you have. If those three instruments are not lining up, do not fire your auto trade. And it's not start your auto trade at 9:30. It's not starting your auto trade at 8:30. You can sit down from now till the rest of your life, optimize as much as you want. This Friday, it was different from last Friday. Next Friday, it will be totally different from this Friday. One thing, before you start firing your auto trade, whether it's 8 o'clock, 7:30, 8:30, 9, 9:30, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, doesn't matter. If those three instruments are not lining up, you are going to lose. You can challenge, you are going to lose. Now the Nasdaq has been short all day long, and we have recognized it's not going to go long. One of the things you can do, if in that condition here, you can take the Nasdaq and try to auto trade. If you think this Nasdaq, like what I have showed you earlier, you can direct it to the short position or long position only from here. You can short position or long position only. But if you don't know what's going on in the market, that's very fine. Our job to simplify the market for you. And the only thing you can do before you start any auto trade, look at the ES, NASDAQ, and Dow Jones. If they are lining up, you have a green light to auto trade or manual trade. Because if this auto trade make money, the manual trade also make money. When in manual trade you don't make money, auto trade will not make money either. Once in a while we are wrong and the auto trade keep going. That's another story. But now the eye on the ES to go to this sell level below the trailing stop 1 and trailing stop 2. As long as this ES above this trailing stop 1 and trailing stop 2, it's not going to work. It's not going to work your auto trade. You can tweak it, twist it, use any time frame you want. It will not make money. So those are extremely accurate and simple. You don't need a genius trader to look at ES, Nasdaq, and Dow Jones. Has to be in the same direction. You look at it. If it's in the same direction, go ahead and auto trade. If it's not, go get yourself a coffee, clean your car, do your yard, buy flour to your wife, and but don't trade because you're gonna be pissed. No, you don't want any of my stories. Nothing to the public. No, I'm a private person, Charles. And I don't want to go to a restaurant and somebody sit with me on the table with the family talking to me about fibs and trading. I have experienced that before. And people knocking on the door middle of the night. He divorced his wife. It's like we become no, 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 none of this. So, but on a private webinars is a different story, but not out in the public, for God's sake, Charles. Um, okay, as you see the ES chart, look at this. The ES fell to go short. You see that, Charles? And oh, this is Chunk. Okay, hi, Chunk. This is look. The ES did go into the short trade, and we are again on another round. Nothing we can do. Just it is today a veto time to bring to all our traders wine and enjoy. There is nothing to do. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Gary saying the speech today, FOMC at 11:15. 11:15. So we are 15 minutes away, and then when he coughed, the market is gonna go up. When he sneezed, the market is gonna go down. We know all those. So but this is very funny, Gary. The forex is doing extremely well, and the futures are not. Okay, there is 15 minutes for the FOMC speech, and nothing is gonna happen. Okay, there we go. We're about to break the 30:11, but the speech in 15 minutes. So do no 20 15 20 29 minutes. Finally, we have the ES going with the Nasdaq. If you want to take the trade, it's 30:11:25 limited order, and then you have to close at 10. And there is a speech at 11:15 FOMC, and good luck with that. But if you are taking the short trade, you need to take it below at 11:25 limited order, and then you gotta watch out for the 975 level. For the YM, you can take a trade at 271.28, and you need to watch out for this number 11.8. If it breaks it, then it goes down. Keep your eye on the ES. We still need to break that level. We've been talking about it for the last half an hour, 11:50. I don't know, Chuck, if you have crazy friends. I have a really nutcases of friends. This is the same guy, the one who dragged me yesterday. Uh, a few years ago, his wife passed out from a sickness, and God bless her soul, and all this. And we had to drag him because he wanted to be buried with her. And we have to pull him out. Anyway, 2 weeks later, he moved in with a girlfriend. He said he couldn't live alone. So, this is just, you need those guys, because those guys that can really make you forget your daily stress. And I have plenty of those, and all of them they trade the market. And um, Okay, guys, keep your eye on 1150. It has to break the 1150 DES. A limited order has to be below, like what I show our friend Charles or Chung, 1125. It is the short trade and not to fall to this trap because this is a fib line and we need to take a trade below this fib line. Right here, 1125 should be limited sell order. For me, I'm not touching this market. For the swing trading, the only trade we have is Nasdaq. That's it. If we look at the YM 3 minutes, no trade. ES, no trade. DAX, this is out of date, no trade. CL, one losing trade. Russell, one losing trade. So that is telling us it is very important to show a bad day on the auto trade and a good days on an auto trade. This is none of those auto trade are doing well. None of them, except the Nasdaq. And by luck, I call it. This trade took it and stayed with it. And look at the volatility in there, and then it drops. But this one is a luck trade. And as you see, so as we see, the auto trades did not do well. It is very important for those guys with auto trade to see good days on an auto trade and a bad days on an auto trade. We cannot just show good days. And as we see here, and now the ES start taking a short trade, and I doubt it very seriously is gonna make it because the short trade has to be below that number as we showed you, and YM is not taking any trade, and we can put both of them here, the ES and the Nasdaq, and if it's any of them take a trade, we will show. But as we see here, this ES, I'm not sure it's gonna make it because the ES has to break this level 1150, and it's not breaking it. So almost, I'm 100% sure that the trade on the ES is not gonna make it. You know, and um, I'll be surprised if it's gonna make it. So out of four different charts, there is nothing. The auto trade has not taken any trades, and look, it's a struggling market here on the ES, and the YM has not kicked into the short trade. So this is really not. It's an FOMC in 15 minutes, so there is no use to sit down. but I'm gonna leave the computer running. But there is no use to sit down, and they're gonna be talking in 14 minutes. Um, we should have did go fishing with Rigo today, and uh, let's see if we are able to break it. Do not jump on the ES trade until we break the 1150. For the ones that want to trade, the YM is still on the same number, gentlemen. Is 71.23 short sale, and 11.25 ES short. And remember, we are 10 minutes away from the FOMC speech. So, fast your seatbelt is going to really get rocky here. So, On the swing trading, we still on that trade. I'm very surprised that the swing trading is still on has not closed position all morning and it stayed. I mean, this is a very hard market. And on the ES, I thought it was a lost position, but it did not close position. It stayed on that trade. On the swing trading, I'm very impressed. And but on the CL, we still have one losing trade and no trade at all. One losing trade on the CL. On the DAX, there is no trade. Simply no trade. On the Russell, we lost one trade, and on the YM, no trade whatsoever. No trade. As you see, the those are all of them 3 minutes, and there is nothing on the YM. One losing trade on the Russell, no trade on the DAX, and a CL one losing trade, and those two still working. I'm impressed. I mean, I don't know. When I'm looking at this ES, I said this one is going to be a losing trade, and it didn't. But I don't know. I mean, we have a lot of fibs here, and I don't see how it's gonna go farther down. But sometimes the market surprises us, I guess. The market start kicking into the short side after 2 hours waiting on that, and all of them now they start taking the trades. This is the this is really nice trade, and all of them on the 5 minutes, all of them start taking a short trade. On the 5 minutes, they all start kicking in. This is what is this one? 1 minute? Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. It's really funny. The ES on the 3 minutes is short, and the 1 minute is long. But the Nasdaq is short on the 1 minute, and the YM is short on the 1 minute, and the ES is short on the 1 minute. And it took a lot of beat this ES today. No, actually it is okay, but it did take many trades for swing trading. So now the markets start kicking in, but the best to stay away from it. That's it. Today is not the best day to trade.